using both settings. Although it is a PAL game, so I think it should work on only on, I mean, the correct way to play it is on 50 Hz, but I think I tried it on 60 as well. Sportsbat was surely dedicated for Marble Madness. Yeah, I mean, as I said, technically the game doesn't really support Sportsbat, but like with the games, like there are only 2 games or 3 that actually support the Sportsbat. And what I mean by that is the analog function, right? Like the fine-tuning of the controls. But you can still use it with other games if you like. Like, oh, the only difference is when you roll the ball up, it's the same as pressing up. If you roll the ball down, it's the same as pressing down. And so on. So, in like 99% of games, it doesn't make any sense to use it unless you're a masochist. But with Marble Madness, it was a little bit different because the way you roll the ball in the game is just, you want to go down, you lightly keep tapping, and that's the intended way. But if you plug in a sports pad, you can use the ball for that, and yeah, it's still emulating, you know, the button presses here, but it's kind of weird, but it's so much more efficient in that regard. It's hard to explain, but it actually helps, even though it shouldn't help, but it does. It helped, like, the difference was night and day. Rating. I mean, how can I rate this game? It didn't work. No rating. What can I say? Good game? Bad game? Well, let me play it and then make up my mind. How about that? That's what it felt like, yeah. A little. Yeah, no rating for the difficulty either. Like, if somebody figures out a way to play this game, I'll be happy to revisit it. But right now, that's pretty much it. But honestly, I'm really okay with that. Since now we actually can play some actual games. Comical Machine Kancho. Whatever that game is. I'm still gonna consider Great Ice Hockey Beaten. Like, technically I saw everything the game has to offer, so okay, it's a card game. Now, that could mean anything from between awesome to horrible. Sports pad doesn't work on emu or real SMS, that's the reason you tried regular pad. Yeah, pretty much. There's no difference, basically. You use it on an emulator. I mean, yeah, I didn't try it on an emulator, so I suppose I could do that. But like, if it's not working on the real hardware, like, if it's not working here, then there's clearly something wrong. That's fine though. You have to get good until stage 3. It's not really that hard. I think the first level is a cakewalk. I was able to do it in less than one hour. Maybe 30 minutes or so. It's actually super easy. It's only from level 2 onwards when the game starts to get a little bit harder. But then it crashes. And yeah, the thing is, it does work if you're using the control pad. Like, it's one of those games that you can play it with a control pad, I think. I finished the game with an emulator, so it was either that or nothing. Right. Coolness awaits me. From 86. Okay, I like this already. This looks amazing, man. It reminds me of that... What's that game? Cable? Yeah, Cable, indeed, yeah. So it's one of the first games that was ever released for this console. No, hell, I mean, if someone gets Operation Wolf to work on an actual cart, I am willing to give it another go, because then it means it's the problem is with the EverDrive or something. Okay, give me a moment and let's start again. Alright. I know you were kidding, man, but I wasn't. That's the thing. I wasn't, though. I am willing to give it another go. Why not? Arigatou gozaimasu. Tadaima. Alright. harbor. Do I have to collect these guys? I can though, huh? I can. Looks like. Okay. Don't know what the point of that is though. Ah, you have to jump. Okay, yeah. Alrighty. The guy keeps collecting other guys. What the hell? Would be a real odd problem if the card emu is the problem. Yeah, I don't think it is. But let's see what happens. This game has a secret character. From another game? Did you already try it? Did you already try it? Operation Wolf, I mean? My guy keeps changing colors. Yeah, I do have a neighbor drive. Let me show you. It's a little bit far away, but... There. I don't really remember how it exactly worked, but I think it was a little awkward, to say the least. Yeah, it gets in the way. It gets in the way a little bit, but it's still just a bonus cam. It doesn't really mean anything. There's no extra information or anything. I actually got the secondary cam as a dog cam to show off my dogs, but there's no real point anymore for that. No dogs. Hey Morricane, you've never seen this game? I thought you'd seen every single SMS game there is. At least sometimes it feels like you played them all. Okay, so the spider can't be killed, huh? I need a third webcam. I could also just, you know, it's a little bit about the layout itself as well. Like, I can't really figure out a good way of including the secondary webcam. You know, it's just that there's no room in the layout. So I figured I'd just, you know, put it underneath the chat. Even though, yeah, it's true, it kind of blocks the view a bit, but What killed me? It is no joke, like, the game is pretty hard. But I still don't really understand the game, to be honest. I don't get it. It's like sometimes I die and it seems like there's no reason for it. I can't see any bullets, I can't see anything hit me. Yeah, like that. What's killing me? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like, yeah, if I get hit by... Okay, it's this guy. Almost always. It looks like every single time I die, and there's nothing on the screen, it's because... Yeah, okay, that guy shot me. But there's like those two dudes appearing from both sides. It looks like they're killing me. Somehow. Or not collecting the red item. Explosion! Was there an explosion? It's really hard. It is really hard. Sorry, I'm trying. It's just... It's a hard game. It's a very hard game. Okay, maybe it is some kind of an explosion. Maybe it's that. Oh! Why do you know? It's the blue ball. I've got them blue balls, man. Got them blue balls. That seems to be the case. So the blue ball is a bomb, huh? And I have to throw it before it explodes. I see. Okay. I mean, sure. Yeah, looks like it's in a timer, so it does explode after some time. No matter what you do. Okay, I think I got it now. Wow. Oop-a, oop-a. Okay. I wonder if I should be switching to the Genesis pad here. That might be a good idea. This game requires some amount of precision. Wow, what the shit? Was that the boss? Like, sometimes you need to shoot exactly up. And the only way to do that... Oh! No, wait. The controls are kind of confusing. Okay, I was just about to explain how they work, but actually never mind. I still haven't figured them out. Yeah, it's not a Pokemon ball. It is not a Pokemon ball, that's for sure. Yeah, you can't choose the order on the SMS version, which is weird, yeah. I think in almost all the other versions you can choose the order of levels, but on SMS you can't. It's always the same order, yet it happens on level 2. Yeah. jungle is always the second one. Okay, I think we won the, we beat level 1. That's good. That's good. Jesus Christ, man. This game is ruthless. Let me guess, there are no continues as well. I'm willing to bet my ass there are no continues in this game. Yep. Oh, you just died. Okay. Keep trying though. Alright, so you throw the bomb by jumping, which is strange, but whatever. What? I can't jump anymore? What the hell? I don't get it. Why not? For some reason the color of your coat affects your jumping. Like, looks like if you're wearing the red coat, you can't jump anymore. Red guys can't jump the game. Small guys keep you from jumping. No, it's not that. It's the coat. Oh wow, what's that? I found an apple. Don't know what the point of that is. Like, I think you clearly need to collect those guys. But there's some kind of advantage to collecting them. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Or do you guys actually think it's... I'm supposed to dodge them? Yeah, I mean... In fact, I can't really see any good reason to collect them. If I'm being perfectly honest. Like, it doesn't really seem to change anything. But maybe there is some upside to it. Still. Wow. Dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Woo! I don't know, maybe I have to check a manual or something. You don't get points for grabbing the little guys. No, yeah, but I mean, maybe you get like power up or something later if you keep doing that. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. What the shit? I thought she was a civilian and you shouldn't be shooting her. You haven't played this one, wow. Like, Morricane hasn't played this game, Duckley hasn't played this game. That probably means I'm officially the first person ever to play this game. Like, Morricane and Duckley have played every single Sega Master System game out there. Except this one, turns out. The boss seemed to be 100% the same boss as level 1 boss though. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that does explain it. Whew! You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and check if there's a manual for this game. I mean, probably yeah, but it's all in Japanese, right? It was originally released in Japan on Sega card. Okay. So no manual, huh? Oh, it seems to work fine with you, huh? Well, that's really weird. That's really weird. That's actually super weird. Yeah, yeah. Please do. Please do. Because you know what, Tinbot Gamer? I tried the game on 2 different ROMs, with 2 different ROMs, yet I still had the same problem. So I highly doubt it's the ROM. It can't be the ROM. It happened with both. Alright, so there is no manual, but there is an FAQ. Alright. 3 lives. You only get lives randomly from finding fruit. Aha! So fruit does it. Or getting 20,000 points. Though the latter only works 1 time. I see. Okay. When defeating enemies you will gain points. Note, however, there will be a small version that comes up to you. You want to try and get out of its way, it will attach to you, make you slower and less able to jump. Once a third gets on, you can no longer jump. Get rid of them with 3 jumps. Alright, so you shouldn't collect them. Yeah, that is weird. Like, if... Alright, so if you try it on 50 Hz and it still works with 50 Hz, I'm starting to think it's the light gun that has the problem with me. Yeah, I mean that's like the only connecting factor. Beyond that, it's basically seizure, blah 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 blah. Okay. Alright, I mean there's not really much else to say about this game. That's pretty much it. So it turns out, yeah, you shouldn't collect those guys, but you should avoid them. Why didn't Gangster Town crash? I mean, it still might be the light gun. I'll do a light gun cleaning video when I get a chance. I just got a broken Horistarun fighting stick that I had to fix. Nice to save 100 bucks. Alright, man. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Yeah, Everdrive would be nice. I honestly don't remember anymore, but I think I had like 2 different versions. I think the main one was the no intro version of the ROM, but I mean, the other one, I think I just got it offline. I mean online somewhere. I'm sorry, I don't really remember anymore. Hey Sunahel. Did I complete Space Mutant? No. I got to level 4, and then the game soft-locked on me. There's a problem with the SMS version, turns out. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Alright, so this was mentioned. So the red hat lets me use a machine gun. So this is the machine gun, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, I got to level 4 and then I couldn't proceed any further. And someone even verified that indeed it's a bug, because the same thing didn't happen on the NES version. Question number 1, missä Everdrive on? What do you mean? Missä Everdrive on? That's asking where is Everdrive? I don't get it. Yeah, this is Machine Gun Joe. Indeed. Oh boy. Front facing you. Yeah, there's like a little ledge behind the Everdrive, if it makes any sense, and that should be facing backwards. So the solid side facing you. It makes any sense? Oh yeah, that was the log, indeed. Oh, Sunahel, you have played Space Mutants on SMS, huh? You did play it. I mean, obviously you did play it. Of course. You've also played every single Sega Master System game out there. You're one of those as well. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels like it. Yeah, there was a problem on level 4 where there's a jump towards the end of the level, and there's like a log you're supposed to jump on. And I failed the jump on my first try because I didn't know I had to do that. It wasn't that clear. So I died. And then I was like, alright, okay, now I know what I have to do. Okay, I can do that. But the platform, the log, never appeared again afterwards. So which one is mine? I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea. Can't really check it right now. Alright, we got to level 3. I have the B1, alright. I played every released game in the US, but not beta. Just tried until game over to make sure my cards work. Yeah, that's fair. This machine gun feature is not actually that useful. I mean, yeah, you don't have to keep tapping, but technically the guy doesn't shoot any faster than he otherwise would. So. Oh. I think I have to keep jumping more. That seems to be the best way to avoid bullets. Yeah. What's the difference with X series? I think he should crash, yeah. At least it would make sense if it's consistent. I'm starting to think it's not actually consistent. It might be a problem with the light gun. Starting to feel that way. Extreme, but what's the difference? I know it's extreme. Blah. Hey Huffman, it's a masterpiece. What's a masterpiece? This game? Cool. Cool game. I wouldn't call this a masterpiece though. The controls are somewhat awkward. Some weird design choices. I don't really understand the reasoning behind having to dodge the small guys after having killed them, because that's like completely counterintuitive. You would think you would need to collect those, actually, not avoid them. But nope. That's not how it works. I don't know how you collect those fruits. Maybe I have to catch them while they're flying. So once they land on the ground, it doesn't work anymore. Maybe. Let's get some nice arcade feels. It's a nice game. Nice little game. I still have some learning to do with the game itself. Alright, we got to level 4. So there's that. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Ah, okay. So some quality of life changes. I see. That's all, huh? We got him. Oh, nighttime. Nice. Ah! Fucking got me. Bad. Oh, bad landing, man. It just crashed when it started stage 3. Is that right? Is that right? But on stage 3, not stage 2. Because it happened on stage 2 for me. No, I don't think I even got to halfway. I think it was very early on level 2. Very early. No, it's not a hard game. Ah. Yeah. Bimba-dim-boo, bimba-doo. Oh, is it a card game? I thought it was a... I thought it was only on cards. Wow. Oh yeah, okay. Typo. I don't understand how you're supposed to catch those pieces of fruit. See, they don't do anything. Do I have to jump? Do I have to jump? Maybe? Oh boy. This game kind of reminds me of My Hero in a weird way. No, I mean, it's impossible to say. I mean, yeah, so the one that I had, the one that I used, that was the no intro version, right? But I did try it with another ROM as well, that I got online. Now, I don't unfortunately remember what that ROM was. I think it was also one of those good ROM dumps. I think it was one of those you exclamation mark something something something, but I'm not sure anymore. But just the fact that it is still working with you on the actual card is super weird. Yet it crashes on the EverDrive, but it crashes on a different level. So what's up with that? It says it crashes on the snail maze version of the US NTSA console. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Snail maze version. Hold on. You're saying it says. What says that? Where did you get that information, man? Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that? That's the first time I'm hearing that. Oh yeah, I can understand that, but what drew you to that conclusion? It's the revision. Or just making a wild guess? Get this fruit. I don't get it. It's saying in the FAQ that okay, so it's saying there are 4 main varieties. You'll find fruit, apples 10 points, grapes or berries 20 points, yellowish thing 30 points, and at random times extra lives. Alright. On Sega 16 forums? Really? Can you link? Can you link to the discussion? Alright, thanks man. I'll check it in a while. Hello, Mr. Honhido. This game looks hard. It is pretty hard. It is quite hard, yeah. There's no easy way to get extra lives either. Oh, come on! Damn. Yeah, I'll check it in a minute. Oh, God! Ah. Wow. Fairyland. Magical fairyland. Okay, I'm dead. Well, I did make it to the last level. Okay, let's see. So first of all, the discussion. SMS compat. I've never seen this before. Never seen this before. Following guide was written to address any compatibility issues with Sega Master System games. So it's not really an official take on the matter, but it's like it's basically observations made by different people. Operation Wolf, alright. Crashes and resets on NTSC SMS1 models with snail game built-in Status with other models unknown. Will work with a power paste converter. Huh. That's... That's weird. Well, I mean, that would explain it. If my console has the snail game, so that explains it, then it just doesn't work. That's all. There's nothing about Gangster down here, though. Alright, well, yeah. Well, there's the explanation. There's the explanation. That's... that's really helpful. Thanks, man. It's a new piece of information for me. Yeah, I think it's that. I think that's pretty clear by now. That settles it. Alright, look up the way to get the secret sprite character. Yeah, I'm trying. Trying. I can't find it though. I can't find it. If you can tell me how to do that, I will. But I can't find that information. Are there any games you have given up on trying to beat? Yeah, there are a couple. There are a couple games. So that's the list, Mr. Honhito. That's the list. And if you scroll through if you look through the list and check the winning condition, there are a couple of games that just plain were so broken and so messed up. It was like, for all intents and purposes, they were impossible to beat. Not too many though. Less than 10, something along those lines. And every single one of those games I at least gave a good chance of beating. They just didn't work. I don't know if mine was with the snail maze. I don't know. I think there's a way to check it. But Snail Maze is awesome, by the way. It's a great game. Bleh. All rebs, yeah. Yeah, you can do that, but honestly, that's quite fine. That's quite fine, because now I do have an explanation on why it didn't work. So it's a compatibility issue with certain revision. And I've already finished the game, so that settles it in my books. I was just confused with all. Friend did a snail maze speedrun. I can see that you can speedrun it. Wow, that's pretty good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, come on! Man, this game is ruthless. It's really brutal. Oh, so close! I got this though, I got this. So Everdrive UROM in 50 Hz, I got stage 4 ammo dump. And then it crashes. The first time it crashed before, it gave me the enemy spot your stage after stage 2 and it crashed immediately. But this time it gave me that after stage 3. Yeah, alright, so no matter what, it's starting to sound like that game is indeed sorta broken. It is sorta broken. Hey Callie, what's going on? Maybe Gangster Town doesn't like snails either. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It well could be, but I didn't see it on the compatibility list. I didn't need it. I didn't see it there. I think that one has to do with the light gun, because when it works perfectly. When it doesn't work at all. The box art is actually from Operation Thunderbolt, which is the sequel. Wow, they really fucked that up. They couldn't even get the artwork right. It has Hang On and Safari Hunt. That explains it. That does explain it. I don't remember how you enable Snail Maze. I think you have to like input a code or something when the console starts, if I remember correctly. How exactly? I don't remember actually anymore. Turn the console on with no game, hold up 1+2. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Doesn't work. Do I smoke e-cigarette? Yeah, indeed. One of those electronic things. Vape. You know, like, it really has helped me with cutting down on real smoking. I used to smoke like cigarettes back in the day, but then I quit, and I've mostly been able to stay away from them, but sometimes I had the bad habit of sometimes like getting myself like a weekend pack, even though that's not a good habit to have. Like, you know, it's been a hard week. I'm buying groceries. Why don't I just get a pack of cigarettes? And then I immediately regret it afterwards. So, I mean, this one, I'm not saying it's good for you, but it's way better. Like, if you're gonna do it anyway, it's way less harmful to your health. And it seems to work pretty well for me. I think I got this like 2 months ago, and I've only bought a single pack of cigarettes during that time. And even that one was only because I didn't have any e-liquid left. A plus right? Or you mean 1 plus right? That could be as well. Right, yeah. But then again, fast food is Like, when it comes to eating, it's so much more complicated than that. Like, you can't really argue for smoking cigarettes. Like, there's no upside. There just isn't one. Like, it's not like, yeah, but you know, it's actually health. It can be okay because no, it's never okay. It's a stupid thing if people still do it because it's fun. That's the only reason. But with fast food, I mean, with eating, it's always more complicated. The biggest risk with fast food is just if you start to get fat. Like, yeah, there's some other disadvantages. Like, you know, like it can clog your arteries, yada yada yada. But still, as long as you are not fat, it doesn't really matter. If you do it every once in a while. Smoke Electronic C+. I like with fast food, it's also so hard to like, where do you draw the line? What counts as fast food? Is it stuff you get from McDonald's? I mean, yeah, sure. But what if you do it yourself? And is it based on the time needed to make the food? Like that doesn't make any sense. You can make a salad in 5 minutes. Is it about the amount of fat? Is it about the carbs? Like, everyone is saying fast food is unhealthy, but nobody can actually, you know, describe what fast food actually means. Oh wow, I actually got an extra life. Stuff you could get from a drive-thru. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's fair. But still. Like, I might be biased, but I've noticed, as long as you're not eating too many carbs, like you're trying to limit your carb intake, you don't have to cut it completely, but like, just try to limit it to as low as possible. You're good. You're good. Good. Got him. Oh fuck! I jumped. I zigged when I should have zagged. Well, there we go again. This is how it ends. It's doing so well. Okay, well. Well, the game is not very long, so eventually I should be able to get it. There's no downtime. I like that. You don't have to wait for anything. Okay, final observations on Operation Wolf. I just played again the same ROM on EverDrive in 60Hz. I got the enemy has spotted you stage after stage 2 again, and it crashed in exactly the same way as the first test. It loads the background, then it shifts to the side and freezes. Yeah, I remember seeing something like that, but only with me it always happened on level 2. That's all the crashing I've had. That's the only crashing. I haven't had mid-level crashes. I use up all my zigzags and great hockey. Probably, yeah. I mean, you're right. You can go to a sit-down restaurant and order very unhealthy food. Yeah, indeed. EverDrive counts as a game. But yeah, I do understand where you're coming from. It's one of those things that you shouldn't do, like technically. You shouldn't eat unhealthy stuff, yet everybody does. Although, I gotta say one thing about smoking. Like, even though, yeah, it's generally frowned upon, and I do understand that, but what's really weird to me is that if someone says, you know, every once in a while I enjoy a good cigar, you know, like a Cuban cigar or something, nobody bats an eye. Everyone is just like, yeah, I mean, those taste great. But if someone says, every once in a while I enjoy a good cigarette, everyone is like, oh, you shouldn't do that, that's bad for you. Even though cigars are like so much worse. Like even worse. I don't like cigars myself. I'm not a huge fan of cigars. Never been. Yeah, I think that's mostly the reason, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can roll your own cigarettes and leave out the filters if you like, and some people, I do know some people that do that. But I think that's the biggest reason, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that. Like even the stuff they use to make cigars is stronger than with cigarettes. I think that's the case. I'd rather have fried chicken than take up smoking. Yeah, it's probably not gonna harm your health in the same way. That's fair, yeah. You know, that's actually one thing that pisses me off about living here in the middle of nowhere, is that we don't ever get all those good pig-out restaurants in here. There's no KFC. There's no KFC. I'm not even sure if there's KFC even in the capital area. I don't think KFC exists in Finland. And it wasn't only up until very recently that even Taco Bell got here. I'm not sure if I'm missing much, but it's just weird is all. Like, we do have our local versions, so I'm okay with that, but still. Finnish drive-thru food good. Oh man, it's amazing. It's amazing. Like, it's probably the only reason I never reach my weight targets when I'm trying to diet. Oh boy, you should try it. Jesus Christ. Like, there's a couple of local specialties. One of them is called, I'm not sure if there's a English equivalent of the word, but it's basically chopped sausage bits and French fries, deep fried and topped with basically everything like onions, cucumber salad, mayonnaise, garlic. It's super moist and it's probably gonna give you a heart attack immediately. And there's an amazing place just next door that do serve that stuff. Like, you can't really get any unhealthier than that, but boy does it taste great. Wow, that happened fast. Come on. The chicken shop near my house closed and the nearest one is now a mile away, which is too far for me to eat it every day, but it's also inconvenient to walk 2 miles. They have KFE in Finland. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not all bad though. Maybe it's actually good. It's a little inconvenient to get crap food. Popeyes just released a chicken sandwich and the fast food chains fought on Twitter. Really? American fast food has gone downhill over the years. They put filler additives, preservatives, and artificial flavors to reduce the cost. Popeye is one of my favorite fast food places. Can't say I've ever been there. I don't think we have it. Do they fry in olive oil? Oh man. Yeah, like that would make it any healthier. If only. Yeah, you know, I used to have a deep fryer myself, yet it's one of those pieces of kitchen equipment that you just shouldn't have, to be honest. Like, whenever in doubt, don't get one. Please don't get one. You start deep frying every fucking thing you can get your hands on. Like indeed, sausages, French fries, potatoes, meat, eggs, you name it. If you can deep fry it, trust me, you will. Absolutely will. I got rid of it some years ago, fortunately. But yeah, I used to make that sausage bit thing every once in a while. Which means all the time, of course. Like, if I wasn't a sucker for unhealthy crap, I probably would be like super fit at this point. Because I do work out quite a lot, and when I work out, I try to actually push my limits. I try to work hard. Work out hard. I mean, it's just my eating that's the problem. But I guess I'm not alone in that regard. I guess many people suffer from the same problem. So there is that. Maybe I should do one of those social eating streams again sometime. Last time I ate a kebab, it was a huge hit. It's a huge hit. It's a win-win for me. Like, I get to eat good stuff and people get to drool all over it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Oh, I died? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting so hungry with all this talk. I'm getting so fucking hungry. Actually, there's a Taco Bell, Popeyes, McDonald's within a 45-minute walk. I could drive there, but I told myself I'll only go if I walk there and back instead of driving. Yeah, that's actually really good. One thing that's helped me as well is when I try to, you know, when I'm trying to stick with a diet, is that I do allow myself to, you know, steer from my diet occasionally. But the only rule I have to make it myself, right? Like, I cannot get any takeaway. And it's actually worked pretty well, because once you get to the grocery store, you're like, okay, I'm gonna make all this great stuff for me. But once you get there, it's like, well, if I'm going to make it myself, I might just as well, you know, make it healthy, you know. It kind of defeats the purpose. The whole purpose of getting junk food is that you're feeling lazy and you don't want to cook. Fun fact, McDonald's don't rot. Is this one of those pictures? I think I know what this is going to be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this, indeed. Yeah, it's so filled with all kinds of preservatives and stuff. A month ago I tried McDonald's international menu, Spanish bacon burger and Dutch ice cream thing. I was mac disappointed. I'm swearing off McDonald's from here on out. Yeah, but you know, yeah, I do get that. But look, like, what's always been funny to me is even the fact that McDonald's has a specific menus in specific countries. Like, ice cream. Well, we don't have ice cream burger in McDonald's, but the local burger chain called Hesburger. Yeah, there's one in Finland indeed named that, and it's actually way more popular, and they do serve it. And as far as McDonald's is concerned, there's a rye burger in Finland. It's basically your run-of-the-mill hamburger, but the buns they serve it in, it's rye bread, and it's actually really good. Have a four-man grill, always great for steak. Oh yeah, I'm a sucker for steak. Cheese toast is ooh. I heard the floor creaking when you carried the kebab. Yeah, the thing is, the place you get it from, you can get it from, it's always like super random how much of stuff they will put into it. Like sometimes it will be like, I don't know, less than 1 kilo. But normally it's like 1.5 kilos, sometimes even 2. What killed me there? I don't know. I think the guy just shot me really quickly. McDonald's is crap. It's crazy how we went to the same different continent and it tastes exactly the same. Yeah, but that's kind of the whole point now, isn't it? Like, I can understand that. If you're traveling somewhere and you're in a hurry and you don't want to take the chance, you're super hungry and like, alright, I could go try this local place out, but I have no idea if it's any good. So you know what, I'm just gonna go to McDonald's because at least I know what I will be getting. I've done it. I started paying for a gym. Someday I'll use it. That's the best way to use a gym, you know, force yourself to a gym. If you're paying for it, might as well use it. How's your diet been going, by the way, Duckley? I haven't asked you in a while. Still going strong? Too salty. Lots of salt. No water, no rod. That's why. McDonald's tastes so boring. I feel sorry for people who like it because they've never had a good burger. It's boring. Yeah, it's boring. Like I'm not. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying McDonald's is good or not. On the contrary, like if I have the option, I will always choose something else over it. But like I'm still saying, like sometimes if you are feeling bored and you have no other good options in that particular moment, if you're traveling, for instance. Sure. Sometimes. No level skip on this game, only invincible. Yeah, there's an invincibility mode. I don't want to use it though, because I already got to level 6, the last level boss. So I'm fairly certain I can do this. 2 kilos of kebab. Holy moly, I'm the super overweight one who watched all she eats. Yeah, indeed, you can be in good health even if you're overweight. It's not like if you have some extra in you, it's gonna immediately mean you're living an unhealthy lifestyle or you're getting sick all the time and stuff like that. Not necessarily. I watch what I eat as it goes past my mouth and into my mouth, so my diet died, I need to start it back up. Yeah, it's okay to, you know, deviate from it, take a break. But, I mean, it sounded like you had a really good start when you started it, at least for the first couple of months. I mean, I was super impressed. Obsession with weight as a measure has to stop. It's unhealthy. There are loads of other better health measurements. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm a huge proponent for like illness frequency. That's the one I use for myself, basically. How often am I getting ill? Like, yeah, it's not perfect, and there are so many holes in that measurement as well, but for me personally, I think it's the best one. Like, as long as I'm feeling healthy, I'm feeling refreshed, I'm feeling energetic, I'm not getting sick all the time, I would qualify myself as being healthy in that case. You can be overweight to a degree, but if your weight in kilograms supersedes your height, maybe that's not healthy anymore. It still depends. It still depends. Like, it might not be healthy in the regard in the way of you will have a higher risk of, you know, contracting some diseases just because you're overweight, and it doesn't necessarily mean you will. Oh man. Oh, I died, but I didn't die? Okay. Sure. I love this game. This game is great. It's hard, but it's so simple, and I mean, it controls pretty well. Most of my issues are just due to the fact that I'm using the SMS pad. I don't know why I'm dead set on using it. Maybe I'm masochistic. Hey, what's going on, Greg? Weight is a bad measure. Muscle weighs more than fat. Short people can be buff too. Yeah, I'm short myself. I'm just about as tall as you. Although I'm 171 centimeters, so I'm pretty short for a guy. 170 pounds. That's like 70 to 80 kilograms, something along those lines. Five foot 10, 250 pounds. Yeah, but you're 5'10". You're pretty tall, I'd say. Attention deficit disorder. Yeah, I know it stands for that, but what do you mean, man? Try to make fun of me? Bakatsumori ni shiteru ka? 175. Well, it's much taller than I am. Still. Granted, almost everyone is taller than me, as far as other males go, at least. In a way, it's kind of good for me, though. Like, it's there's a silver lining to being short as a man. Like, it rules out all the girls who only want a tall guy, who are only in for the looks and superficial features. I mean, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of girls, a lot of women out there who want a tall guy, but I haven't seen a single one. I haven't never met a single woman who says, I want a short guy. They all want either a tall one or they don't care. So they... Okay. 171 too, we could make a club. Oh yeah. Let's make one, let's create one. Short Guys United, TM. That's the funny thing, if you're taller, the doctor leaves you alone just because you're taller. Yeah, indeed. Even though they shouldn't. Unless you're really big. A friend of my mom's actually went to have surgery to make his stomach smaller because he didn't lose weight. Yeah, you know, a friend of mine actually did the same as well. But I think she told me that there was like a 2-year waiting queue before she even was able to, you know, proceed with the surgery. But she said it actually helped her a lot. Best thing to do is ignore all the magazines and fashion stuff. Also, there are a lot of people who like a partner with a bit of give. Yeah, I mean that's completely different. That's completely different. Like as it comes to preferences in men or women, like which ones do you prefer from a sexual standpoint? That's completely different. That's completely different. It's everybody has their own preference. Or not. Or rich. Yep. I think my life would be so much easier if I was 5'10" instead of 5'8", just because people are shallow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't have to care about that, but yeah, I do understand where you're coming from. Goal is simple, 38 waist. Oh, that sounds reasonable. That sounds very realistic to me. Average height for a woman is 5'5", so there is plenty of women who are around for 5'8", guys. Dieting is a scam. The best way to lose size is to make gradual changes that become a way of life, rather than eating grains for 2 months then going back on the burgers. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, I do agree. Make one change you can manage every 2 or 4 weeks, stick with it and add another change. Yeah, okay. Technically, I do agree, and technically you are right, like, that's the way you do it, in a perfect world. But the world we're living in is not a perfect one. Like, that's so much harder to do in practice than it's to theorize it. A call. Alright. That's like the 5th or 6th time the same guy is calling me and asking for somebody named Mr. Turunen. Which is not my name. Like, I'm starting to fucking lose my patience. I told him last time as well. You have the wrong number. I don't know why you keep thinking you can reach some Mr. Turunen from this number, but I'm not him. Please. Check your phone book, man. Please don't bother me anymore. Maybe I should save that number in my phone book, so if the guy still keeps calling me, if he calls me again, I can opt not to answer. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. Do you owe money to that guy? In that case, I am him. Turns out I am him. No, but I mean, it's not really the problem he keeps calling me, but just the fact that he's actually super impolite. Every single time, like right now. What did he do? He says, Onko Turunen? Which is like equivalent of just asking, is this guy there? Like, he's not even introducing himself. And when I tell him, you have the wrong number, pal, he just fucking hangs up. He doesn't even apologize. Oh, sorry, wrong number. I beg your pardon. Excuse me. Just fucking hangs up on me. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't even know this guy, but still, like, 5th time? Seriously? I'm just gonna restart. Block his number. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. This is not him. Please watch me on Twitch. Yeah, the address is twitch.tv/. I keep loads of numbers saved on my phone to not pick up when they call. Yeah, I used to do that. Don't answer, number 1. Don't answer, number 2, and so on. Shout perkele to him, it will even scare bears away. But the guy is a Finnish guy. At least I think he is. So he will probably just, you know, repeat the politeness on me. The mob is on you. Yeah, maybe. But I still haven't seen the black cars with blackened windows outside my apartment, but maybe they are there. I'm just not seeing them. Stasi. Wow. I mean, I do work for police IT, so maybe this is some what do they call them? You know, those internal investigations. Maybe. Why don't I know the spy code? Why do I not know something? I don't even know how to reply to that, man. How do you respond to that? Why do I not know something? Because I don't. You are free to educate me though. Oh, you are not tall, Hells. I don't know why, but I always imagined you were. Don't know why. Tell him next time, yeah, let me get him. Just put down the phone, keep him waiting, see how long he sticks around. Unless he shouts back, Porkele, then you know it's from the inner circle. Yeah. What's the password? Perkele. And? Porkele. You can enter. Not tall, just fat. Oh, not tall, not fat. I understand. Just plain and boring. Aren't we all, man? Aren't we all? Supposed to say things like G's are flying low over the Moscow this winter. Yeah. And then they will, you know, hand me the package, or somebody else will. This message will self-destruct in 5, 4. Oh, it's my briefcase. Okay, yeah, it could be that as well. Okay. Yeah, but the thing I was trying to say about sticking to healthy eating habits and like making those small changes, like it's just the fact that it's so hard to actually execute. I mean, some people are better in that regard, but me personally, it's like every time I try to make that change, make it a permanent one, you know. At some point, I always fuck up, and like I kind of feel bad about it, to be perfectly honest. Like I thought I had it, but now I blew it. It's over. Yet of course it's not over. Like, you're allowed to make mistakes and stuff. I know that, but still I can't help but feel like it. So it's so easy for me to, you know, slip back to the bad habits just due to the one slip up. And I'm fully aware of the fact that that's completely on me, and like it's all about changing your attitude and stuff. But the thing I'm trying to say is that for me personally, I've noticed it's much easier to actually do it the way it's not supposed to be done, which is, you know, like have a diet every once in a while, do it for 2 months, lose enough weight to get you through the next year, and then do it all over again. Like, I have no problem sticking with a diet for 2 or 3 months, and I normally lose like 10 to 15 kilos. top. And then I mean, I'm not gonna be ripped or anything, but I consider myself to be in a pretty good condition at that point. Like, I don't even need to lose much, and I'm already in quite low fat persons. I mean, yeah, technically you shouldn't do that, but my point is, I guess it's better than nothing, right? It works for me. Oh, I died? I can't even look at the chat because the transitions between the levels are so short. I'm gonna catch back on the chat after our game over. I mean, small changes like, okay, every day I'll get off the train, I'll stop early and walk, and then in a few weeks I'll reduce how much coffee I have in a day, things like that. But yes, it is hard, so I totally get that too. It's still more effective than a formal diet that only makes you miserable too. Yeah, I spend the next year building it up again so you can diet hell. Personally, who cares as long as you're happy? I'm slightly not happy with my appearance, I'm changing some things. As long as you're happy. And not hurting anyone else. So, indeed, like, that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. Although, I found myself, as far as diets themselves go, I have found my own go-to diet, or number of those, so I already know what works for me. I know exactly what I need to eat, and I know exactly what I can't eat. And you're saying miserable? Well, yeah, I mean, it's not fun, like, dieting is not fun, but the ones that I tend to use, the diet programs, if you will, I wouldn't say they make me miserable. Like, I'm actually feeling pretty good. It's just that at some point, you start craving for stuff that you shouldn't eat. It's not like I'm starving myself or anything. No, on the contrary. But I do understand what you're saying. Forklift you out the front door, Steve. I'm a compact Japanese, no need to exercise or dieting. That's... I mean, must be nice. Must be nice. No, I mean seriously, that's really good for you. Some people are like that. They don't really have to watch what they're eating. They have gotten super lucky with the genetics lottery. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. This game is pretty hard. Did I say this game is hard? It's pretty hard. Eat, sleep, play Sega. That's my life. That's my life. Oh, Mountain Dew. Is that your guilty pleasure? I normally never have any problems with, you know, drinking stuff that you shouldn't drink. Like sugary drinks. I don't like them. I don't like them. I like sour more than I like sweet. be honest. As far as tastes go. I don't, like, even when I'm not dieting and even when I don't care what I'm eating, I don't really, you know, eat all that much sweet stuff. Like candy, ice creams, cakes, stuff like that. I really don't. I don't really care much about that stuff. Mountain Dew is crack to me. Tastes like paint, thinner, but it scratches that itch. That's fair. Sour for the win. Oh yeah, man. Hans Gruber, hello. Says, luckily I don't like candy or ice cream. I love fruits. Yeah, fruits are like so much better, obviously. Has some nice, those good vitamins. Vitamin C and all that good stuff in them. I hate that all the soft drinks you have sweeteners in instead of sugar. Sweeteners taste bad to me and it's getting so hard to find ones without. Obviously it's healthier, but I would like a cherry coke every now and again without having to hunt for it. That's fair. Yeah, it's just that for me personally, when I first got into dieting, if you can say that, if you can even say that, the first thing I cut was all the sweet drinks. Meaning like soda, Coke, Pepsi, stuff like that. Juices. And I, just to make it easier for me, I basically just switched to using the sweetened versions. So you know, like Coke Light, Coke Zero, Pepsi Max, and so on. And yeah, I mean, first they tasted like shit. They tasted like garbage. So I do understand what you're saying. But like after a while, you kind of got used to the taste. And at some point, I realized I actually do enjoy the taste. And it's been so long since I last bought myself like one of those drinks sweetened with actual sugar. It tastes like way too sweet to me nowadays. Like if somebody has like real Coke, real Pepsi or whatever, and I have a taste, it's like, oh god, this is, I can't handle it. But maybe it's due to the fact that what I just said, like, I don't really care much about sweet stuff in general, so maybe it's a little bit easier for me. Why do spiders keep appearing after throwing a bomb? What does that have to do with anything? Oh man. And also, why are the bosses sometimes anime girls and sometimes they are those red suited monsters? Maybe it has something to do with points you have, or I don't know. Or maybe not. it has nothing to do with anything. Well, at least the patterns are pretty recognizable with the bosses. They always behave the same exact way. It's just a number of shots you have to land that differs. I don't get these fighters at all. What's the point? Yeah, and the next rule of this game is whenever you throw a bomb, be careful, because after you've thrown a bomb, a spider will appear that will block bullets. Why? I don't know. Hans Gruber 1981, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man! I actually want to play that game. Have you ever played that game, Kaneda? Is you being Japanese and all? Game is Japan exclusive, isn't it? Pepsi Man! On PSX, I mean. Sweeteners are sadly really bad for your stomach and colon. Yeah, that's true, like... They really are not good for you. But then again, neither is sugar. Maybe it's not as bad for your intestines, but it's way worse as far as your weight control goes. Both are bad. You shouldn't do either, I suppose, but... USA ones are even worse for me. I hate how corn syrup tastes compared to sugar. I don't think we even have those drinks here. At least I don't think I ever tasted one. Drink Coke about 3 times per year. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Coffee, water, too much beer. Ah, that's fair. Lately, I found myself dabbling in those alcohol-free beers. I know they are heresy, according to some, but you know, actually, like, yeah, of course they don't taste the same, like, why would they? But some of the brands are, I think they're pretty good. Juujiken glass. You Swedish, my good man? Nah, I'm from Finland, actually. So pretty close, though. Pretty close. Swedish border is 100 kilometers or so from where I live, though. So yeah, pretty close. Pepsi Man is Japan exclusive, yeah. At least the game. I don't know about the character itself, but I don't think I've ever seen it outside Japan anywhere. The first time I even heard about Pepsi Man was like, you know, some years ago. And my reaction was, what the hell is that? I think it's cool though. I think it is cool. All things considered. It's crazy, but I like it. Saloon is one of the harder levels. It's because of those guys appearing from behind the counter for the most part. They're really hard to dodge. This boss is really hard. The level itself is quite easy. The boss, yeah. I wonder if you even need to collect those fruits to get the benefit. Can somebody keep an eye on my score next time I grab a fruit? If my score increases, like, does it increase when I shoot and make the fruit appear, or does it increase when I grab the fruit in itself? Hello from Tampere. Oh! Hello, hello. So more Finnish people. Alright. Hello there. Yeah, that really sounds odd for me, even at game. Oh yeah. The game is weird. I'll give it that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Game looks like someone was bored with a Yaruza and made that. Somehow it stores shelves with it, however Pepsi Man was spread. The game is cool though. The game is cool. I like weird stuff in games. Mr. Appear! Darekakuru. Oh boy, I kind of saw that was going to happen. I fucked up with pattern. You have to like get in the rhythm, in the right rhythm with the boss. Yeah, that won't work. That won't work. Looks like it's actually easiest to kill the boss before he even starts shooting. never played it. Saw some bits and pieces thinking it was on Nintendo as well. Might have been. First mobile runner game on console, yeah. Score didn't change when it appeared. Okay. The grapes. Wait, I'm looking at top score. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, do I have to grab the fruit or not? Or is it enough that I just make it appear? Because if I don't need to... Wow. Reset button doesn't even work in this game. You have to do it the hard way. Like if you don't need to do that, then I won't bother. Okay, yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I would otherwise I would do it myself, but it's super hard to do. Try to keep track of what's going on the screen and your score. It's almost impossible, to be honest. There's one. So that apple should have raised my score by 10 points. But the question is, did it though? And there's another one. Apples are worth 10 points. So did I get it? That's the question. Man. There we go. 10. It does? So you're saying you get those 10 points just by making the fruit appear? Is that what you're saying? So I don't have to actually collect those? Shows up, boom, 10 points. Okay, that's great. That's actually really helpful information. Because now it means I don't have to worry about trying to collect those. So I can keep just shooting and hoping for the best. Pretty much. Like, there's no real point to collecting them just for points. Other than the fact that they might give you an extra life as well. I did get at least one once. I think it's quite rare. The proc chance is low. I'm Finnish, not Swede. Yeah, you should know it by now, man. I mean, it's quite funny because normally people have no trouble distinguishing between different non-English speaking people, and like to me, a Swedish accent compared to the Finnish one sounds so different. It depends on the individual speaker, obviously, but like usually you can kind of hear the Swedish in the English, if that makes any sense. But I don't know, maybe my personal English accent is so different. I don't know. At least for me personally, whenever I listen to my own recordings, I listen to myself speaking English. It always sounds very Finnish-like English to me. But I don't know. I might be biased. Might be biased. Hello, random girl shooting apples out of her crotch. Well, At least that's what it looks like. It also looks like I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. 20k is an extra life, but you can only get one that way, turns out. You can only get one. So you get one after you score 20k, but after that you're on your own. And that was only according to the manual, like you can get, no, not manual, but game FAQs. Sometimes you can get extra lives from fruit, and yeah, it happened once. It happened at least once. Shooting rampages tend to end that way. That is true. You don't speak a lot, man. But when you do speak, it's all truth. I can respect that. Ah, what the fucker, like, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Yeah, this is it. This time, I'm not gonna lose a single life. Nope. Oh well. Downtown. That's not how you write it. Isn't it downtown? Not downtown. I'm like an oracle. With a capital O, huh? Please don't be like an oracle. Please don't be like oracle with a capital O. Because I immediately associate that with a certain IT company called Oracle. I only have bad experiences with them, to be honest. I have to associate with them at work. So please don't be like Oracle. Please be like Frank, okay? Fuck shit piss! Fuck shit piss! Oh! Slow as Java, but more bloat. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well, as far as me, myself, and I are concerned. That's me, alright. There used to be an ad campaign for a logoed grocery store chain that basically said that the place is cheap, fresh, and easy. And a friend of mine looked at me and said, just like you. I'm not speaking to him anymore. Like, I'm not easy. I want at least one drink before anything happens. How's that easy? Well, honestly, I'm not fresh either. At least not in the mornings. Wow, that's pretty good. Hat would have been nice. Yes! Got him. Alright. God damn it, man. Game ain't easy, man. Game ain't easy. Perfect. Oh, god damn it, he fucking appeared from the other shroom. You remember that was a thing. Holy fuck, I got him! Is that the end? Woo! That's it, man! Oh, motherfuck. Whew! Looks like it just keeps on looping, though. Ah. Whew! Whew! Ah, it always feels so good. It always feels so good, you know, to beat a hard game. Now do 10 loops in a row. Can I game over in between? Yeah, that was the last one, indeed. Koneta. Geemukaa ovattan. Does this game have loop stages, no ending, no credit? Nope. Seems that way. I mean, I beat level 6. That was Fairyland. So that's 6 levels. And as you could see, nothing happened. It just went back to level 1. No! It's actually the Fairyland. It's over, Connor. meta, it's over. Time for the GGs. Hey G-Game, what's up man? Yeah, this game was pretty cool. I liked it a lot. What's next? Yeah, raffle is next, so as soon as I finish a game, there will be a raffle. Whoever wins the raffle gets to pick the next game from my list of available games. There are still a lot of games remaining. 150 or so. Around. Well, 156 to be exact. 155 because the last game will be Sonic 2. My streamer beat last stage and its boss. Well, I mean, the stages, they don't really differ all that much, to be honest. They're pretty much more or less the same, you know? Like yeah, the background changed, but the enemies still are coming from the same spots, more or less. More or less, I mean. And the boss is always the same. It's just that he shoots more often and requires more hits to kill. That's it though. That peaks that gave you grenades. No, but all the levels did that. Every level did that. I'm gonna give this game a 9 out of 10. Can't give it really a full 10 out of 10 because there were number of weird design choices like the spiders and the fact that the bosses never changed. It could have used some more variety. But all in all, a quality game. That's for sure. So how hard was this game? It's more than 6, it's not a 10, like it wasn't impossibly difficult, it was super hard. Was it though? Super hard? I mean, it was challenging. It's somewhere between 7 and 8, but I'm leaning towards an 8. Maybe. Only because every attempt didn't took that long, but I've been giving a lot of 7s lately. A lot of 7s here. What was the last 8? Let's compare. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Was this game as hard as that? Well, definitely not. Was this game as hard as Kaibu-chan Jigachi? I don't remember that game anymore. Was this game as hard as Micro Machines? Definitely not. Yeah, alright, so then it's going to be a 7 from me. Or 6? 6 or a 7? I'm gonna say 7. Yeah, I mean, it was ruthless, but once you like, you know, started to understand the game and the mechanics, it became much easier. Oh yeah, like, there are not too many games that are harder than Ghost House. Ghost House is like in top 10. No questions asked. Hands down. Yeah, Ghost House was something else. I'm still super impressed with my own performance with that game, to be honest. Even the fact that I was able to finish the game at all. Yeah, that was decent. That was decent. I wish I could make a waffle instead of raffle for getting more weight. That's fun. That's funny. Why don't you? Raffle music is best music. Well, it's coming up real soon. So you get to hear it. Soon, very soon. I wonder, Sina. No clue. The thing about Ghost House, though, is that I think the game was still. I mean, it was decent. It wasn't bad. Super weird is all. But like, it was simple. It did what it did. Was what it was. It is what it is. Okay, I'll be right back. I wonder if I should get myself a new capture card. Like... I guess my current one works okay, but... could be much better. Could be much better. I hate the fact that it's losing the signal every now and then. And like... well, the picture is not stable. The capture is not stable. It's like every time I have the stream overlay on my screen here just for monitoring, I can see it's flickering every once in a while. I don't know. I mean, I think that's exactly due to that. Because it happens with... I think it's due to the VGA signal and like the fact that my capture card doesn't really process it all that well. Although I now have the converter in between, but still like it... all I've been having are problems with that one. Oh, you think it's the OSSC? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been also thinking about just, you know... disregarding everything else and grabbing myself a Mister. That would help. Like using emulators on a Mister, it's almost the same as having the real hardware. Would be easier. Ghost House and Comical Machine Gun Joe are kind of true Master System experience in my mind. 80s Sega feels before Super Scalar. What about My Hero? I think My Hero is awesome as well. Why sell for what works when you could be spending more money irresponsibly? That's what I always say. Is it though? I mean, yeah. It's just that it really isn't working. I mean, yeah, it kinda works, but it doesn't work the way I want it to work. It's not the capture card's fault, it's the upscaler not changing the signal to a normal HDMI it's looking for. Yeah, I mean, it was Inday who made it, and according to him, he tested it through and through before sending it. And I even got some video clips him using it. But I don't know what kind of input he was using. But the picture was stable enough, so... And I tried to troubleshoot it with him, and we couldn't find a single... single root cause. Like... Get it fully up, the Mister can cost around 300. I know, yeah, around that, 300, yeah. But still, I'm not saying I'm doing, it's just something I've been considering. The only one really working well is the Amiga Core, since it's from the Minimic project. You're better off with PC emulation for now, I'd say, than Mister. I mean, I've actually heard stuff otherwise. I've heard Master System is pretty good as well. And so is TurboGrafx and so on. My Hero, yes, it's an arcade conversion, it's more fun to play on a Master System. This also applies to Teddy Boy. Teddy Boy was fun. I mean, I am currently browsing Surugaya for more Japanese games that I'll probably never play. That's the whole point of collecting though, isn't it? It's Sega's fault for not making Master System 1080p. That would have been forward thinking, I'd say. By simplifying those games to make them fit in the SMS, in my opinion, they made them more pure and fun. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, having hardware that doesn't work quite as well as you'd like is really annoying. Yeah, indeed, like, that's indeed the point I'm trying to make, Jiggy. That's exactly it. Like, it kinda works, but when you're still doing this ever so often, you kinda would like everything to work like that. Or as soon as you've got everything figured out, it should be stable. But it's really not. It's really not. It's like always, I'm feeling like at least half of the time I'm fighting against the hardware. Well, maybe that's an exaggeration, but you get my point. I want to fight against the games, not the controls and, you know, jump through hoops. Blah. Turkish technology, that explains it all. But you know, I can't really challenge that. I can't challenge that because I don't understand how scalars work. It's just something that Inday built for me. And he said he had made several of those before as well, so... But... I don't know. Maybe buy an OSSC then? $80? Yeah, I mean, maybe. That could be part of it, because the capture card, yeah, the capture card is still the same that Sharpie was using back in the day. It's Sharpie's old card. And according to him, he never had any problems with it. Have I played the arcade versions of My Hero and Teddy Boy? They aren't really fun. I played My Hero. If I was you, get a Mega SG. It's cheaper than Mr. does real cards, and they are releasing an adapter to have a card out. Yeah, I don't know, it's just that Mr. has other functionalities as well, so you can emulate a number of consoles. I mean, yeah, I get that the emulation is not perfect on Mr, but I think it's still much better than on a software emulator. Hey Ghost Pilot, woke up the right up. Right time, oh yeah. Just in time for the raffle. Those cores are quite broken, except Amiga. I don't know. That's not what I've been hearing, man. That's not what I've been hearing. Software and PC is quite ahead of Mr. Let's do the raffle, man. Let's do the raffle. Good luck. Wow. You actually made it work. That's the only occasion I've ever seen somebody rig the raffle and actually get it to work. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's the key word. Wow. That's impressive. I was packing for a trip to Korea already. Oh man. Raffle genie. You gotta try that more often, man. Try the rigged raffle. I don't know why it works for you, yet it never works for others. I mean, the $200 donation, that can't have anything to do with it, now can it? The one that you made in secret? The one that we agreed on? Nah. Argos no Juujiken, please, because it's a really good conversion of the arcade one and way better than the NES RP cheating. You got it, man. You got it. Yeah, it's another Japanese exclusive. Oh, it's your first win also. Pretty good. Oh, it's Riger! Wow. I didn't know it was on SMS. Argos no Juujiken. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, that's Riger. Much truer to the arcade version. Really? I mean, NES version is better than the arcade version. It's got way more meat around its bones. But maybe that's just me. Other versions are called Argos no Shenshi. Yeah, but the NES one is the only one that's like actually different from the rest. Ugh. That box. Wow, that's horrible. Like it's so horrible, it's actually good. About 20 pixels tall and the overlay with the cover looks fucking badass from over here. Okay, let's make it a... Gonna go ahead and enlarge it a bit. Just to show it. I mean, yeah, it is pretty awesome in one way, but what is this guy doing? I'm taking a shit. Like, there's lots of stuff happening in the background, yet the guy is not paying any attention to any of that. It's like there's something else on the distance that he's looking at while taking the shit, obviously. But it like, what could be more interesting than a purple hand coming out of the ground, a blue demon with an Iron Man face, a green gremlin hopping on its ass, another green demon with claws as its hand, and a huge lion god thing in the background. Like, what could be more interesting or dangerous than that? I wonder. I saw a guy beat it back in the day in a local video shop. SMS Power says it only has 5 levels, so it shouldn't be too hard. Well, that depends, man. Hey, Sharps, thanks for the host, man. Appreciate it. What's going on? Player 1, let's fight. Yeah, that's Riker, alright. Yeah, that's the arcade version. Looks decent. I like the title screen as well. I like the style. It's very epic. Juujiken, something like crossblade. Yeah, I could make out the blade kanji. Or like the sword kanji from the title screen. Maybe it's just split up into sub-stages or counted differently or something, I don't know. I just remember being quite upset when I was credit feeding through the arcade game. Until closer to the end, the game stops letting you continue. Oh, wow. That's bullshit. I was working on Global Defense. Did I play that? I think I did. Is it the same one as SDI? I think I've played that. Yeah. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, it has 20 levels. Looks like I finished it almost exactly 1 year ago. I gave it 10 out of 10. And for difficulty, I gave it 9 out of 10. Yeah, it was one of those games. Took me 7 hours to beat. It was hard. Wasn't that the one that you had to play with 2 controllers? Right? Basically. You can't continue in the last 3 to 4 stages in the arcade version. Okay. We'll see what happens here though. Okay. Let's fight. Alright, let's. Oh, it's 1 hit, 1 kill. Alright. I understand. You didn't like it? What do you mean you tried it? You mean you didn't really get a chance to fully play it just yet? Gonna continue next time? Something like that? Silver cartridge. You can jump on enemies, by the way. Won't kill them, it'll stun them for a bit. Oh yeah, looks that way. Can I give 2 gameplay tips? That was 1. Oh yeah. Also you can fire upwards. Yeah, you know, actually I was aware of the jumping thing. I have played the NES version and I've also played the arcade version. A little. But if you have more, that's fine. I don't mind. I mean, using the 2 D-pad mode, I didn't like how that was, sticking to 1 controller. Alright. How long did you play? Because I used to feel the same way, if I remember correctly. I was kinda undecided and torn between the 2 choices at the beginning. But towards the end, I found that the 2, like a twin stick mode, is still more consistent. If I remember correctly, that is. Oh wow, that's nice. It's already over? Oh, that's how you use it. Alright, so you hold up. I see. Good. That's good. Oh wow. Get the power-up squares, one of you gives the spin. Yeah, that was the one. That was the one indeed. It's just the up direction in my control pad is a little wonky, it's all. It's very precise as to where you have to press up. Okay, I don't know what that means, but sure. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's the last power-up. I wonder what the other ones do though. Maybe they extend my range? It seems that way. I have almost all of them at this point. Yeah, it seems to extend my range. Some of the power-ups at least. Okay. What the? That's funny. Can I just jump down? I can't. Okay. Of course. Oh, so now I can. Alright. Ah. Oh yeah, I lose everything if I die. It's one of those games. It is one of those games. Maybe I don't have to care about those enemies. Wow. Hello, boss. Bye, boss. Repulse bonus? What does that even mean? Should I be repulsed by the game? Four hours at the moment. I could... Man, this game doesn't give me any... Alright. Too bad it would slow me down personally. It's nothing like holding, say, a PS3 controller and twin sticking it. Yeah, that's fair. But hey, I mean, if it works for you, then that's all that matters. Seemed impossible on CC64. Is this beatable on SMS? Ah, I mean, for now Feels okay. The yellow guys have really long arms. Oh yeah, arms. The second one lets you jump on enemies to kill them. Yeah, I saw that it happened a couple of times. Levels are a little long though. They seem, yeah, at least the first level, it took quite some time. Is this good game like the Famicom version? I've never played the SMS version. I've never played this one either. But people are saying this is kind of like the arcade or more like the arcade. So, and I agree. It does seem more like the arcade. I think the NES one is the only one that's different. Alex gets sound effect. Arcade had only a final boss. Alright, I see. Okay, I don't know what the repulse bonus even does. The music is... yeah, it's nice. PAL NES one can be barely beaten. But it's more like RPG like that one. Or like Zelda 2 like. It's like Zelda 2 like. I mean, to me it seems like people hate that game. NES Riger, but I mean, I've never finished the game. Not even close, but still, I think it's cool. I think the game is cool. And also maybe it's because I remember playing it back in the day. What? Let's fight. Yeah, let's. Maybe that's the last continue. Could be. Please don't hit me with your dick, man. Spare me. Ooh. Maybe I should. I'm thinking of changing the Genesis controller. This game requires you to hold up quite often, and yeah, as I said, thing about holding up with this controller is that it's so easy to accidentally press forward instead of up, and when you're platforming, you don't want to take that chance, right? Did this not work on a real system? What do you mean? What do you mean? I am running it on a real system. Repulse bonus is just points based on how many enemies you killed. Why is it called repulse bonus? I don't fucking get it. Maybe because of the capture flicker. Yeah, like, you know, no signals from stream always makes me sure it's from the real SMS. Yeah. Now that's exactly what I'm talking about here, guys. When I'm talking about, you know, getting a new capture card or, you know, getting some new equipment, that's exactly what I mean. Like, yeah, it doesn't affect me. For me personally, the stream looks obviously fine because I'm playing this on a CRT. There's no problems with the CRT, but I'm not doing only for myself, you know. I'm not only doing this for myself. If I was, I wouldn't be streaming it, right? I think it's annoying. Like, I've never seen anybody else having to deal with these issues, which like adds insult to the injury. Like when you're having issues, when you're having technical issues, and the only response to get from people is that no, I've never seen that happen with me. I mean, yeah, strictly from a problem-solving perspective, yeah, it helps because it kinda lets you narrow down the issue. But it doesn't really make you feel any better. It feels like you're the fucking unluckiest person in the whole world. Yet you still spend like 500 euros on it. And it doesn't work. Turns out you have to spend more. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's the scaler. It could be the scaler. So maybe, wow. Wow, so you can actually jump on those fireballs? That doesn't make any sense, man. But, okay. These guys didn't shoot before. Yeah, I mean, hey, did you actually think I was, like, I would be actually playing these games? Nah, man. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. But they can't be from long plays, because in long plays they don't ever fuck up. So it's not that. I'm more clever than that. But I knew it. Sooner or later I would get caught. I'm sorry. I'm not actually doing this for real. I mean, I'm not here for real. I'm just a recording. It's a hologram. It's just very well made. I love watching R2 play live. Yeah, I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? It's just, it never happens. I'm not here. It's the hologram, or it's my astral projection. I'm just very good at cheating. So. Okay, went past first spot. Alright, Inbot Gamer. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time, man. I had issues like that until I got the Frame Meister. I used to have a Frame Meister, but that was before I even... I started streaming. I had it basically only for N64, and I got rid of it. Maybe I should have held on to that, but that was way before I even considered the possibility of streaming. So I don't have it anymore. It was really good though. I mean, I didn't have any problems with it. Some people are giving it a lot of shit, saying it's bad and everything. No, I mean, it worked perfectly, for me personally. You can jump on his dick. Like, hey, if you have a big enough dick, you can jump on it. End of story. Are you an emu now? No! No, man, no! Do I have to... just further away? See? That proof enough for you? It's just black borders. Yeah, I mean, but that's what it looks like on TV. Let me show you. See? That's what it looks like. What can I say? Hasvideos.org in the bottom. Oops! Didn't mean to show that to you guys. Sorry. Alright, so now move. Now show the controller and move. Yeah, I mean, there's some problem with my controller, you know. It's just not working. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cut the stream short. Sorry. Yeah, repeat after him. Do this. Like, how's that even possible? How's that even physically possible? Swing it around like that? Like this? Is this made from rubber? The rope, I mean? Or what the hell is going on here? Oh, you mean my SMS? Darkly limited run. Oh, by the way, Sharpie, by the way, we were discussing Operation Wolf earlier today. And wasn't it so that you tried it as well? And you know the light gun game? And you had no troubles with it? Or was it so that you were about to try it? I don't remember. Something like that. Oh, okay, you haven't tested it. Yeah, because you know, yeah, the problem was that I think I mentioned it in your stream or something. But anyway, the whole point was that I had to skip that game, at least on a real hardware, and I had to do it on an emulator because it kept crashing on me on level 2. But turns out that's because the game has incompatibility issues with some Master System revisions, right? And turns out my revision is probably one of those. So it probably will work on you because the compatibility list mentioned that it works okay on power-based converter. Like, talk about a badly developed game. It requires a specific revision of the hardware to even work. Sounds like not a lot of effort was put into it. But yeah, anyways, that was the story. Yeah, Sharpie has a Genesis, and I think you're running it indeed through a power-based converter. So it probably will work just fine. Yeah, I know the game is not part of your challenge because it's a PAL exclusive. But still, technically it should work. If the list is correct, that is. So, first impressions of Riger on SMS. I mean, this is okay. It's okay, but I don't know. It does feel a little changy to me. There's a lot of flicker. The music is nice, but enemies keep respawning like as soon as you leave the screen, and I hate when that happens. Like I'm okay with some number of respawning because it's an arcade game and yada yada yada, but like not like this. Oh man. I'm gonna test it anyway. Yeah, you could do that. With the light gun. Yeah, with the light gun indeed. I have a Genesis. Try to get a power base. Real or remade from DB Electronics. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, but I mean it's quite clear to me at this point that's the reason it didn't work. Like I don't see the upside of replaying the game anymore. I don't see the point. I played it on my Master System and it crashed, and then I finished the game on an emulator, so... Yeah, this is Riker. Turns out it's a Japan exclusive with SMS. I mean on SMS. Starting to look like I have infinite continues. Unless the game changes in the same way that the arcade version apparently changes. Where you can't continue anymore on the later levels. But if that feature is not present in this version, then I don't think it will be a problem. I mean, not really. I'm guessing the tiny button. Oh, okay, yeah, I was already talking about the converter, yeah. Man. Maybe I shouldn't even bother trying to kill these enemies. Although, I don't know. They keep shooting, that's the problem. It's even like swinging upwards doesn't really help because the way they shoot their projectiles is like in an arc. Suppose I should try to time these shots, but like I can't even stay in one place and kill the enemies because they keep respawning. They just keep respawning. See? They keep on coming. So you have to go. You have to keep moving. Man, this is brutal. Is it this bad on arcade as well? Is it this bad? No, wait, it's probably worse because you have to keep feeding in credits. It's worse. I know it's worse. Right? Wow. It's not even consistent when the enemies are gonna shoot. They shoot whenever they feel like it. Oh. Well, I mean, at least there are unlimited continues, or seems that way, so... Dude. It seems like prone to crashing your games when you press it to pause. What do you mean? Are you talking to me? Or is this... Does this still have to do with the power-based converter? Horrible. This is fucking horrible. What the hell, man? Whew, made it. Oh, what the fuck is this guy? What the hell? Oh, it wasn't even the boss. It looked like a boss. Oh, about the power base, okay. Right. Yeah. I mean, it always has felt funny to me, the fact that games released outside of Japan are by definition or by default the harder versions compared to the Japanese original versions. Like, yeah, I do get the rationale. They wanted to make it harder, to make people have to rent the games multiple times as opposed to just once. But like, maybe I don't know. Like, to me, Japanese folks always have come off as the hardcore gaming crowd, so obviously they are the ones that want the harder versions. They want the challenge. Or maybe it's because one of the earlier games I learned about being different in Japan and other parts of the world was the Super Mario Brothers 2. I mean, everybody knows nowadays that, yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2 is not like the real SMB2. The real SMB2 is Lost Levels, which only came out much later. But at least what the story tells, or what the story says, is that it wasn't released outside Japan because they thought it would be too hard for non-Japanese people. Now I'm starting to think that cannot be the reason. There must be something else. I mean, yeah, I do understand why the characters were changed in the original version of SMB. Because it was anime and they didn't have the license and stuff, but still, like, the whole thing about deciding to switch SMB2 for completely another game, it cannot be due to the difficulty question. How can it? I don't believe it. Ooh. It looked the same? No, but I like why would it be a problem in United States, but it wouldn't be a it's not a problem in Japan. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's gonna look just the same. It's going to look the same in Japan as well. Like, yeah, I mean, it could be the reason, but I'm still not satisfied with the rationale. There we go. I mean, we don't have an alternate universe to compare to where SMP2 was released as is in the West. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Right. Yeah, maybe part of that is due to the whole philosophy between like new releases and like new inventions in Japan compared to other parts of the world. Like in outside Japan, the idea is that we try to invent something new or come up something new. Like, new is good, whereas in Japan it feels like it's all about upgrades. Or like, it's not so much of coming up with something completely new and innovative. It's more about upgrading the old and like adding something to it. And in a way, Lost Levels it kind of fits in that philosophy. I don't know where I'm going with this, but just came to my mind is all. Best we can do is speculate, yeah. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here indeed. It's almost like, yeah, it reminds me of this one time at work. I was discussing some technical challenge with my coworker, and it was just the way we were phrasing our thoughts. Like, I said, you know, yeah, there's this one thing, and in my opinion, that's how it works. Like, I think it works like this, and he was like, yeah, no, I don't think so. My opinion is that it works like this, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, yeah, well, I mean, it's completely a matter of opinion, right? Like, there's nothing to do with facts. And my coworker just said that, well, they are all opinions until somebody lays some facts on the table, right? This is pretty much the same. All speculation. Doesn't really matter. I just think it's interesting. Can't really read the chat while I'm playing. They thought it would be too hard for the US market, so they made SMP2 from Doki for us. That's why Dragon Warrior had the walkthrough packed with it. Yeah, but that doesn't really fit in the games need to be harder in the US, because because of Randall's explanation at all. Wouldn't it have made more sense to do it the other way? Granted, I don't know where the decision came from to repurpose Doki Doki Panic, but it doesn't seem unreasonable that powers that be in North America just felt SB2 would not have been marketable enough. Now that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, now that's something I can get behind. Yeah, indeed. It wouldn't sell. That's... yeah, kind of what I was trying to say. Like, it's only gonna feel like an upgrade, not a completely new game. People wanted a new game. Yeah. No, I mean, it's hard. But I mean, it kind of makes sense. Your theory makes the most sense, if you ask me. Not in the 80s. That came later. Okay, yeah, okay, well that also makes sense. That also makes sense. Yeah, I suppose they hadn't refined their processes that well at that point yet. Hey, Extruder X, what's going on? It's not Riger, but it is Riger. Thing is, NES Riger is the different one. But that's the one most people are familiar with, I suppose. Including me. This is like arcade Riger. Yeah, this is okay. It's okay. It's quite hard. At least some sections. This will be one of them, by the way. This will be one of them. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I can kind of get where they were coming from. Like, obviously when you're running a business, you can't look at everything from strictly from a quality or a gameplay standpoint. Well, which is more or less the same thing. It's one of the factors, but you have to look at other factors as well. And it's an important factor, but it's not the end-all be-all factor. Marketability. Yeah, that's huge. Another one of these? Didn't I just fight this guy? I just fought this guy. Get his back. What? What was with that graphical effect? That didn't happen before. So maybe it wasn't the same guy after all? Yeah, it would have been probably hard sell. I don't know if it's different nowadays. Maybe it is because like the volume, just the volume of games available is like you can't even compare that. Like back in the day, it felt like on any given month there would only be a handful of games coming out. And if you didn't like those games, well, tough shit. Better luck next month. Whereas nowadays it's like, sky's the limit. You want to play a game, well, you just head online and choose a game that fits your liking. Operation Wolf, I got to the 4th level, no freeze issue. I didn't get a color bug happen on level 5, okay. Lots of neon green and pink and black, neat looking, I can imagine. Yeah, okay, yeah, well that kind of confirms my belief. Yeah. I didn't get the nail, so yeah, the thing is, it apparently doesn't work on those SMS revisions that have snail maze built into them. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I have one of those, but I think I do. But yeah, thanks for testing it, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, 99% of them will be crap shovelware only to make profit and nothing else. But still. I think if digital games never became a thing and people would still be only buying physical releases, even though many people do, I think the situation would be completely different. It's all about the digital distribution of software. Oh yeah, it's a nice little game. There's nothing wrong with the game itself. On the contrary, I liked it. I liked it a lot. Oh wow, that's the first time I've ever died on this spot. I have to start here. That's a bummer. Yeah, no, I mean, hell, it's been quite clear to me for quite some time that it's indeed an incompatibility issue. Yeah, there was indeed. I had to put it on hold for now because of those issues. Yeah, pretty much what Hells just said. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason behind anything. What do you mean just play on that? I don't have a power base converter if you mean that. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, I think it's I think Gangster Town. Yeah, I think it's all about the gun. It's all about the gun. It might be about getting it cleaned, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna even argue about that. There's no harm in doing so. So probably the discussion won't continue until I've done that. But that said, I did try Safari Hunt briefly, and it worked just fine. But yep, we'll see. We will see. That's an awkward enemy position. I always have to start from here. I'm sorry, Sharpie, I still don't understand what you mean. Yes, I do have a Mega Drive, but when you get an EverDrive, just play it. With the Mega EverDrive, you don't need the power base. Genesis Mega Drive will run. Ah, okay. Right. What makes you think I'm planning on getting an EverDrive for my Mega Drive? I mean, maybe I will, but like I'm not planning on doing a Mega Drive challenge. No way, man. No way. You can do it. The problem I have right now is just the lack of space is all. Like, I really have to consider every piece of hardware that I set up very carefully, so that I won't run out of room. Mega Drive has good games. No, I'm not saying it doesn't. Of course it does. It's just that I mean, I rarely play retro games just by myself, right? You know, just for fun, offline. Most of my friends who come over, they don't care about games like that. For example, my brother, who frequents my place quite often, or fairly often, we normally just, you know, watch Netflix or stuff like that. Or if we are playing something, we are playing something modern, because he's not really into old games. So I guess what I'm trying to say is just that at least up until my challenge is completed, I probably won't be streaming a lot of non-SMS related stuff, which I haven't. Like, yeah, there's been a couple of streams here and there where I've been playing something else than Master System, but I think I can count them with my two hands, maybe even one. It's quite rare. Just need Russian cuisine map. No, I don't get it. There's been a lot of I don't get it stuff today in today's stream. Am I being extra slow today? Maybe I am. I haven't eaten. Maybe that's the reason I'm running slow. That's the case, I do apologize. It's been a little bit longer stream than usual as well. Still going strong. I'm glad you're giving Master System justice. Now I want to play this game. Now I want to play this game. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I think not too many people stream Master System games. Which is a shame. I mean, yeah, it needs more love. Even though many games on Master System are kind of crappy. Sorry, it's just the way it is. But still, like, there's so many games that are left unplayed. Like, when was the last time you saw someone play Ninja Gaiden? That probably hasn't been that long ago, right? But when was the last game you saw somebody play the SMS version of Ninja Gaiden? I've never seen anybody play that. I mean, besides myself, that is. Just an example, but you know. Okay, so I'm always dying in that part, so I need to remember to jump back. It's getting a little annoying. Ooh, I'm dead. Mapno is a Russian Mario game on MD. Okay. Never heard of it. That's some serious hot champs. So is it irony I have a game room set up for over 20 people to play games and I have no one ever come over to play games? Aw, man. Aw, man. Aw. You know, that makes me want to come over. Maybe I should sometime. Maybe I should actually come over to your place sometime. Like, actually come. I've never been to US. We could play games all week. On a charity marathon, invite 19 speedrunners. They're crabby, but it's not fault of Master System version. No, it's no, obviously, yeah. It's not the platform's fault if games that are made for it are bad by default. Well, okay, maybe that's going a little too far. I wouldn't call. I wouldn't say that. Even I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Master System games are bad by default. Yeah, that's that came out wrong. Let me rephrase that. They are quite mediocre by default, most of them. Like most games I've played are not really bad, but they're like meh. Which is still miles better than what they could be. I'd take a meh game over what the fuck is this shit any day. So yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. I keep that in mind. That would be great. Subpar. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good expression. Good way to put it. But like, if you compare the library in general, yeah, I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. Haha. There we go. If you compare the library to like NES library, I think the quality overall is higher with SMS library than NES library. Overall. Okay, so we're here again. that a checkpoint? I hope it is. I don't have to do that shit again. Please. Please. No! Oh my god. Game! Ooh. Five theme parks, wow. I mean, I think the closest theme park here, I mean, yeah, outside of Santa Park, which is not an actual theme park, it's just a plastic paradise made for tourists. Wow, where is it? It must be like 400 kilometers from here, something like that. And there's only like less than 10 theme parks in the whole of Finland. And all of them are just, you know, your run-of-the-mill amusement parks with carousels and Ferris wheels and yada 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 yada. Nothing special about any of them. But you know a fun fact? When I was 13, my mother took me to London for 2 weeks. I don't really remember much about it anymore, but I do remember something, which is going to Sega World. That probably is like the best theme park experience I've ever had. Like, yeah, I do understand that time probably clouds my judgment, and I was a little kid at that time, but still, like, come on, a theme park completely dedicated for Sega. Like, 13-year-old me, I was like, I was super thrilled. I probably would be super thrilled even nowadays, to be honest. Yeah, I think it was cool. And I don't even remember all that well what kind of stuff it had in it. I think there was some VR stuff, some quite primitive though, but still, and I think it had some arcade games you could play for free. I don't really remember it. I mean, the place doesn't exist anymore and hasn't existed for a long time, but yeah, I remember you got there with 2 giant escalators and you had all this cool Sonic stuff on both sides, and you're like, yeah, here we go, man. Like, got you really pumped up, but oh man. Too bad the place doesn't exist anymore. Too bad. No. In London, man. Stone Age Gamer in Ohio, 8 retro game stores, wow. Like, I only know like maybe 1 or 2 retro game stores in whole of Finland, man. And I think almost all of them are in the capital area. Yeah. Man, now I want to check some old Sega World stuff online. I don't think there's 8 retro game shops in the country, yeah. I mean, in my country. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Sweden is bigger than Finland, but still, yeah. Welcome to Scandinavia, the land of the free and the land of we have absolutely nothing interesting here. Pew, 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 pew. No, I mean, yeah, but like, it's not all about that. It's also about the experience itself, you know, like just going to the store and fondling the fondling the merchandise and, you know, getting all that good feels in you. Maybe you probably will buy something. I don't know, but like, you can't even do that. Can't even do that. Would be a good time to scavenge for cheap stuff. I guess. You can't really find anything good for those consoles in here anymore. Like, you go to a thrift store and all you see are old NHL or old FIFA games all over the place. Hey, would you like to have NHL 2007? It's only €5. No thanks. No? What about another copy of it? Didn't I just say I don't want it? No? What about 2008? No! 09? No! FIFA 09? Oh. That's all there is available. What the hell happened, man? What the hell happened? What happened there? Ooh. Jumpy jumpy. This level is too long. Just saying. It's too long. Make it stupid. Make it stupid. Make it stupid though. Ba, ba. I mean, sure, I wish I had any game store of any kind in my city. There is one in my place, but I remember you lived in quite a small city, right? There is one dedicated game store in my city. One. And it sells everything. It's super small. It sells like PC games, console games. It also used to sell some retro games back in the day, but not anymore. Nowadays it also sells like board games and card games, everything like super tightly packed together. I sometimes buy stuff there just to support them, but the place is still nothing to write home about, to be perfectly honest. $50,000 people. Oh well, I mean it's about the same size as my town. About the same size. Give or take. Yeah, there used to be a GameStop here as well. But they also closed. About 2 years ago or 3. Indeed. Are you sure we're not living in the same city, man? Are you sure? Turns out we are! All these years I didn't realize I was living in Sweden. People are asking if I'm from Sweden, and I'm saying no! No, I'm Finnish. I just don't know it myself. I'm so secret an agent, even I don't know it. Thanks for hosting Tinbot Gamer, welcome back. Am I supposed to just ignore these enemies? Like, what's the point of even killing them? At least, okay. Well, maybe some of these, because they do stupid shit like that, but you know. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, eating, that's overrated stuff, right? Why eat when you can starve? Why eat when you can starve to death and watch Rigor? That's what I always say. Always. All the time. Every day. All day. Don't eat! Just starve and play Rigor. Or watch it being played. It's almost like my life motto. And so on, and so on, and so on. Wow, how did that happen? What's up with this human pyramid? What are these guys? Acrobats? Oh, come on! Well, I mean, at least the game doesn't force me to go all the way back to the game. Start of the game, I mean. Yeah, I can imagine there is, Jiggy. I can imagine that. It's like, I think it's just a side effect of this whole digital distribution phenomenon. Like, there's just not so much point in having brick and mortar stores anymore. And it doesn't necessarily... I mean, it's not necessarily just limited to video games, but anything in particular. Like, why go to an expensive actual store when you can just shop for stuff online and get it delivered to your door? Like, people used to give the argument that, yeah, but you can't buy clothes that way, but no, yeah, you actually can. Like, you can still order clothes, try them in the comfort and pleasure of your own house, and then decide if you want them or you want to return them. But basically the only upside of, in general, going to a store is either just having the experience, like if you just love the experience of going to a store. That's like the only upside I can think of. Like, some people keep mentioning, like, yeah, but you can't get service in an online store, but like, what exactly are you... What are you looking for when you say service anyway? It's mostly about information. Like, you don't know what to get, so you have to ask the store clerk to help you out. Honestly, I wouldn't trust them. I never trust any store clerks. Unless it's very, like, specific help, I don't know. I can't even think of any examples right now, honestly. Like, no matter what you ask, they try to sell some stuff to you. I'm just rambling here. Anyway. Doesn't have really anything to do with anything. Been to Sweden twice. She said that the Finns annoyed her. Too cheerful, she said. What? What? What Swedish person would ever say that? That's like the complete opposite of the stereotype, man. Like, Swedish people are like, ah, everything is so nice, and Finnish people are the super depressed, never say a word type of folks. Get points for killing. Also, so it's not hectic. This game? Finns are always happy. They sing happy songs when raking for... Yeah, that's the only hobby we have. Forest raking. Honestly, the only thing I heard about Finland is people are friendly and the men are quite boring. Yeah, I mean, people are friendly. At least when it comes to tourists, like amongst themselves, not so much. Haven't actually met anyone from Finland. Well, you've met me. Well, we haven't actually met, but whatever. You have to make a destination, have tournaments, activities and things to do. Also need tables for in-shop card and board game playing. You know, that's the thing. The place I mentioned, the only one that is in here, they don't have any of that. They don't have any of that. Like, I actually was trying to discuss this. I actually was trying to have a discussion about this with the other guy at the store who is responsible for organizing events. Yet, I only know of a single event ever organized. And like, I was actually I was trying to offer help for them. I was actually trying to offer them help for organizing card game tournaments. Yeah, namely Magic the Gathering, but still, like, hey, we don't have any of that in here. And all I get is radio silence. I suppose they just don't care. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever. You don't want it, you don't want it. That's cool with me. It's hard to trust any store person who's been told to upsell to you and they're often under 22. So have zero experience in why you might want something in a certain way. Yeah, indeed. Hey Carl, I wish I was 22. Yeah, with the experience you have now, right? Indeed, and the life situation. I mean, at 22 I was still a student. Now I'm at least working, and I make much more than I used to make. Did make a mistake one day. It's a cultural thing. I asked one about how the other was doing because she hadn't been around much lately, and man, the reaction I got to that was pretty extreme. Oh yeah? What kind? No, seriously, tell me. I'm actually interested. Did she freak out? Did she maybe start explaining her or something? Yeah? Adrian. Juujiken. Hello! What's going on? Bitty 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 boop. Bitty 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 boop. Master System sure has distinctive music. You could say that. I mean, my Master System only has the PSG, built-in PSG sound chip, but there are certain games that even feature FM sound, but you need a modification to your Sega Master System for that. But it does. It certainly does. Did you know Ryger got a PS2 game? I've heard about that, yeah. I've never played it either. I do have a PS2. I just need to get a hold of what's it called? The free MacBoot memory card, so I could plug in a HD drive. Hard drive. Ah, look at me, I have a hard drive. She was all, you should ask her, and why are you coming to me about her? And I was just thinking, holy shit, I just asked because you two have been friends forever. Yeah, you know, I can imagine that reaction. Yeah, it is sort of a cultural thing, like people kind of want to mind their own businesses, and like it's all about the how you're doing type of asking culture, having the small talk and stuff like that, you know. Like you ask somebody how you doing, they might think you actually want to know how they're doing. And like the whole culture of answering, not much. I'm doing great. How are you doing? It's something you have to learn. Like I had to learn that because at work I'm dealing with so many foreign people, the suppliers and all that, and but at first I gotta say, like the whole, hey, how are you? How are things? Like you don't really ask stuff like that amongst yourselves as locals. I mean, not like that. You do ask it, but the whole process is so different. So yeah, I can understand she freaked out. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny still, even to me. Hey, BR, Mr. Bubble Rhapsody. What's going on? My PS2 has a hard drive. No, but yeah, I mean hard drive like a USB hard drive, so you can launch games straight from that. I think I'm gonna take an intentional death here. Looks like I do have infinite continues in this game, which is good. How many games did I beat today? Only 2. I beat Great Ice Hockey and Comical Machine Gun Joe. This is a 3rd game. I don't know how much longer I will be playing. I will be playing for a bit longer, though. Like I'm quite hungry, but I can manage just a bit longer still. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get some, I don't know, kebab. If I get kebab only with a salad, it's not as bad. Yeah, maybe. One-fourth of the PS2 is just empty space for the hard drive. Yeah, or some weed. Yeah, I know people have done that. A good place to stash it. Does this version of Riker also have RPG elements? No, it really doesn't. This is like arcade-like. Yeah, I learned that the hard way that day. Yeah, I mean, granted, Ghost Pilot, it is something that is indeed in the culture, but still it... That said, I still think it portrays sort of low understanding of like you don't have to take everything so seriously. Like, yeah, they could be asking about it, but you probably weren't asking like, alright, lay it on me. How is she doing? Like, how is she really doing? You're saying she's good, but is she though? Come on, you can be honest with me. No, you were just waiting for an answer like, oh, she's good. How's your girlfriend, or how's your mom, or oh, she's good. Yeah, good. That's it. But it's just something that doesn't come as natural to us. I had to learn it. So yeah. Great Hockey beat itself. Well, pretty much, yeah. I mean, the game was unplayable. The game wanted me to use a sports pad, yet it still didn't work. So, bleh. 3 hours left to fill that 8-hour mark. I don't know if I will be playing that long, but I think I will be here for at least 1 hour. Give or take. We'll see. For some reason, I don't feel a rush to end things today. Normally at this point I probably would have already stopped, but today, yeah, I'm okay. Hey, how are you doing? I'm talking about the challenge, don't particularly care about you personally. Yeah, well, you know, lately it's been quite rough. And whoa. I'm doing great. How you doing, man? Actually, just got back from a work trip on Friday. I was traveling from Sunday to Friday, and yeah, it was pretty hectic. It's always pretty hectic. It's good to be back. Good to be back. How long was the longest ever stream? That's actually a good question. I don't think I've ever had any super long streams. I think it's probably under 10 hours. Maybe 9 or 10 hours. It must have been, I think I've had one of those, or a couple of those. Couple of times, that is. But it's not quite often that I do stuff like that. Like at some point it starts to feel super tiresome, and like it's like you at some point you can only concentrate on either playing or talking, but not both. I mean, Health has been pestering me about a 24-hour stream ever since I started my challenge. But I don't think I ever will be doing any of those. Like maybe if I was doing it in Finnish, then sure, because then I wouldn't have to, you know, use the part of my brain where I have to translate everything I want to say into another language. So I could just, you know, remove one part of the equation. But in English, 24-hour stream, I don't think so. I don't think I ever will. I have a hard time staying awake, even staying awake for 24 hours, let alone do something for 24 hours straight. Batman! It would be nice if the game granted you some extra lives during the levels, but they don't. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. It's probably one of the hardest languages in the whole world. No, I mean, I've been thinking about doing a Finnish stream a couple of times, but it's just that I don't want to alienate my audience. Like, people would show up and start talking in English anyway. I know they would. Even if I put it in, like, building-sized letters. This stream is Finnish only. People would still come in and speak in English, because that's what I do. My streams are English only, for the most part. For the most part. It wouldn't matter. I could see myself doing, I mean, not a marathon in the truest sense of the word, but like, one of those streams where you stream for many consecutive days and do a longish stream on each one of those. For example, like you have a series of games that you want to play through all, I don't know, Castlevania games, or you want to play through all Mario games. So you're not gonna do it in one big go, but rather like split it across multiple days, from Monday to Friday, play 8 hours on each, something like that. I could see myself doing sometime, maybe, big maybe. I've done a few 12-hour streams and always fucked up the day after. Yeah, it's super tiring. Yeah, you know. It sounds like a good idea, although I don't think it ever is. Like doing anything 12 hours straight, it's probably not gonna be good for you unless you're having major breaks in between. Working 12 hours, I mean, you're gonna be a zombie. Playing games for 12 hours straight, well, you're gonna be a zombie. Actually, no matter what you're gonna be doing for 12 hours straight, you're gonna feel like a fucking zombie. So yeah. The 2-frame running animation. Hello, Lordsome baby, what's going on? I still like the animation, even with all that. Might do a mini marathon stream for my birthday in about a month. Oh, okay. Anything special in your mind at this point? Just curious is all. man, this level is dynamite. It's super hard. God damn it, man. God damn it. It's on a Sunday. Risk of a 12-hour stream is smaller, for better or worse. I think it's for the better. I think it's for the better though. Like the thing about those long-ass marathon streams is that they sound really fun on paper, but I don't really see the point, because even from a viewer perspective, the ones that I have been watching, sometimes you never watch them 12 hours straight or 24 hours straight yourself, like, right? It's just that you watch for as long as it's suitable for you, and then you move on to the other stuff. You might pop in and pop out every now and then, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point? Even the ones that want to watch them, they're not gonna do it for 24 hours straight themselves. Or I don't know, maybe some of them are, but anyway. Yeah. Of course they say that. Of course they say that. I guess it's a little different if you're doing a charity stream or something. So then it's you're basically taking one for the team, and that's kind of adorable. I'll be honest. This one fucking guy is jumping. It's almost like trying to fight those Medusa heads in Castlevania. Remember those? Blah blah. Blah blah. I've been stuck on this level for quite some time, I'll be honest. But I may or may not be shopping right now for some things to play then. Well, you're at least shopping for some stuff, but are you ever gonna play them? Yeah, that's the question. But if it's interesting stuff, then there's always the argument of doing it on stream. There's always gonna be somebody who's interested in watching someone else do something that they haven't done before. Even if it's only opening a box or something new. They want to get in on some of that. I couldn't do 24 hours anymore. Yeah. Play wizardry between the Japanese and American games, that saga never ends. I only learned some time ago that that wizardry was released in Japan in consoles, because I've always thought that wizardry as a series is like something only available in Europe, but turns out that's not the case. You couldn't do it even if I do it. Alright, sure. That's fair. It's starting to look like the drops in this game are quite random. At least the spawns seems to be static enough. So if you learn the level layout through and through, I think you should be able to do it. Eventually, that is. Maybe even now. I think these rope sections are weird. It's like they're so unfitting the rest of the game. And that's what it feels like. But what the fuck is this? Some kind of invincibility or... I mean, maybe. Oh my god, that fucking yellow dick, man. Jesus Christ. Go swing it somewhere else. I don't want your dick. It's not discriminating. I don't want anybody's dick. Be it yellow, blue, black, whatever. I don't want it. I don't want it near my face. I'm sorry. I don't want it. Please be the end of the level. Please be the end of the level. What the shit, man? At least tell me this is a checkpoint. Please tell me it's a checkpoint. So I don't have to keep doing the same shit again. Pretty please? Or grant me some beginner's luck to make it through the rest of the level. Please, please, please don't make me start the whole level again. Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wizardry is as Western as it gets. Did it flop in Japan? I don't know if it flopped, but I think at least 3 Wizardry games, 2 or 3 games are available on SNES or Super Famicom in Japan. Invincibility, crosses invulnerability. Yep. But if that's like the arcade, you can only get it once per life. Oh yeah? The thing is, it's quite random to me. Kicked in the ass. It was still the same boss on level 1 and